Alright, welcome back. Thanks some Star Control 2. The Mega Mod. Purge the heretics? No, we're purging aliens. We'll see the lore in a second. Just setting everything up. But basically, Earth was in a war, like an alien alliance on our side, and then like a super powerful alien force showed up. We'll see in just a second. Alright, I think I got all the stream set up. Heretics. Oh, it's more like warmongers. Xenos. Alright, there we go. So I think I got all the settings right. There's like a whole bunch of them. I'm playing with like a mod that like adds a ton of options and stuff. I think I have everything set to like the 3DO version though. Yeah, follower only mode is on. I haven't seen any bots since I turned that on. Anyway, let's jump into the game. We're going to be playing on the original difficulty. I don't even know if I'm going to get obliterated on this difficulty. I looked at the space combat stuff, and it looks like it's insanely quick. Are you going to go to bed now? You want me to name you an Earth cruiser after you? They fire nuclear missiles. I think I can name them. I'm not sure. What do you want it called? Anyway, let's start. Urquan Masters. I guess this is like a mod for the original game, and then there's a mod for this game. Alright, have a good night, Vel. There were many great battles. Earth and her partners in the Alliance of Free Stars. Against the evil Urquan and its hierarchy of battle thralls. And the Urquan were winning. Meanwhile, on the edge of the known frontier, an amazing discovery was made. Far beneath the surface of an unexplored alien world, a huge underground city, full of the technological wonders of an advanced alien race, the Precursors. Vanished 1,000 centuries ago. They hid the technology for giant lamps. But then the main Urquan fleet broke through the Alliance's defense line, isolating the planet, stranding the scientists 100 light years away from Earth. They waited hopefully for a rescue vessel, which never came. 20 years have passed. We, the survivors of the research mission, will colonize this world. Continue our investigation of the underground city. We discovered its purpose. Look at that mud hut with a satellite dish on it. It's a factory. Factory for building starships. There aren't enough materials to make a complete vessel. You can only finish the skeleton of one starship. But that must be enough. Because you must captain the vessel. Return to Earth. To get back there. Federation's fighting. To travel to a great distance, you must push through into hyperspace. Find out what has happened over these many years. Tell Earth of our plight. Our plight? We colonize the world. And the war with the Urquan still rages. Fight for Earth and the Alliance as well as you can. Alright. These are the old graphics. So captain name, that in. And then what do we want for our flagship's name? I was kind of leaning towards like the Avenger. But there's also like pendants. I guess that fits. But like I said, I'm leaning towards the Avenger. I think we could rename it later, so I'm just gonna leave it as that. Captain, oh whoops. Reading. I think that's... not even sure what that is. Music is on, sound on. Cyborg, I think it's like automatic controls if you want the AI that can take control during combat. Alright, so we're done with this menu. Our game. What's that we got in here? Oh, this is the menu we're in. Manifest. You can see how much, like, different things we can mine on planet is worth. Exotic materials, radioactive, precious, rare earth, noble gas, base metal, corrosive, and common. I don't know what the thing at the bottom means. Vices, we don't have any. Roster, we got an Earth cruiser. Game. And then we can navigate and go to the planets. We check the star map. We can check like the stuff during the war. Might have to change some of these controls. Was it oh, maps F7? I don't think this is correct. Oh, actually, it might be, but the text is like miles above where it is. Because we're at Earth right now. You can see like the circle around us, but the text for it is all the way up here. So this is what the like the zone of control was during the war. 2133, the war era. It's unknown down there. Cast the Earth into like this, like a little corner of the galaxy. Not all of these were our allies, though. Some of them were our enemies. Constellations. Known homeworlds. You see, like, once here. Is that the only one? That's the only one I see popping up. I'm, like, going through everything. Alright. And look at this, like, turn speed. This is max speed of turning. Our flagship is so bad right now. And there's no, like, reverse. We only got forward thrust. We gotta go to the third rock from the sun. Eyes are red. Oh, we just flew past it. Oh, our thrusters are so bad. Alright, gotta go slow. Oh.
Attention, interloper. Heed this recorded message. This drone vessel speaks with the voice and authority of Urquan. You are trespassing within Urquan space. This world, Earth, may not be approached for any reason, nor will hostilities against our orbital platform be tolerated. In addition, your ship does not respond to standard hierarchy identification transmissions, and is therefore deemed to be independent. This is not permissible. Only subservience shall be tolerated. This drone now leaves to inform the Urquan of your transgressions. You are commanded to remain here and await the arrival of the Urquan. Disobedience will be punished.
Like a talking frog. Oh no, there they go. I don't think we're gonna catch them with this turn speed. Oh, they're gone. Well, our mortal enemies know we're here. I guess we gotta just sit around and wait for them to show up. Like they asked. Over the Earth. We'll touch the starbase. Oh, red. Scan it. Temperature is 22 degrees Celsius. Last two weather. Tonics. Oh, I can't scan anything. Oh. Locked. Alright, we're gonna head out on over to the starbase.
Attention unidentified space vessel. I am Starbase Commander Hayes of the slave planet Earth. Our hyperwave broadcast is extremely weak. Situation critical. Energy cores exhausted. Scanners and deep radar are non-functional. We cannot identify your vessel. Are you the scheduled hierarchy resupply ship? Repeat. Are you the resupply vessel?
Yep, that's totally us. Hey, Wick. Oh, are they making a new Star Control? I didn't even know that. Oh, this is the Starship Avenger. We stand ready to assist you. Yes, this is the resupply vessel. We need resupplied. Slave planet. Hierarchy resupply vessel? What's going on here? We don't know if he's gonna be working with him or not. 3 stars, Children of Infinity. Oh, it's planned to come out this year. Let's ask him what's going on.
Look, I don't know who you are or why you're here, but right now the only thing I'm worried about is saving the lives of 1,900 men and women aboard this starbase, and right now you're our only hope. I can't keep the transmitter on too much longer. We need the power for heat and air, so if you don't have any radioactives on board your vessel, please get some and bring them back here before it's too late.
Where can we find him?
The fastest way to get radioactives in this system would be to land on Mercury and scour the surface for deposits of radioactive elements. But be careful. Mercury is a pretty inhospitable place. Watch out for earthquakes and those high temperature areas.
Alright. I think I can, like, view the log of chat. I'm gonna try that, yeah. If I miss anything, I can view it there. Alright, we will leave now. The Mercury.
Thanks, I'll make sure to mention this the next time I talk with our masters. I'm sure they will reward you.
Oh, the original creators got back the game rights, but they can't call it Star Control. That's interesting. So it's like the Urquan Masters, how it's not Star Control, but it is. Turn it down like a little bit. No, it's just music sound. there we go. So slow. Max speed. Oh, and then we're suddenly fast. Turn around. Just gotta go to the next planet over. I think we start with mining lander. Venus. Temperature's like 500 degrees Celsius. Class 8 weather. Well, the mineral scan shows basically nothing, and it's the lowest of the tier. It's giving us a warning about the weather and temperature, though. They don't have radioactives there. Oh, careful. Well, don't fly to the sun. We're out of control. Slow down. There we go. Oh, it's crazy how it goes from like super slow on this screen, and then the next screen is I tap the button like once and it's full speed. Mars. Does Mars have anything? Mars looks pretty safe. Alright. We'll dispatch the Mars. There's nothing in the red. Can I get like right on that? Ah, perfect. We got a little laser. Whoop. Oh, I didn't want to leave. The shift takes off instantly. I don't know why the fuel is in like the hundreds. What I saw in the game, it was like 1 to 10 or something like that. Slurp up all the minerals everywhere. Let's get out of here. Alright, up to love for the Mars. Go close to the sun, but I think it's going to be too dangerous for us to get anything there. Mercury. Actually, it's not too bad. It's not in the red, it's just yellow. No energy, no biologicals. They have some orange. It said radioactive. Oh wait, orange is radioactive. Pink is like exotics. Alright, so red is garbage. We want the yellow and orange mostly. rainy. Oh. We lost 2 crew already. Oh, we're full. 2 people died loading up those, like, radioactive materials. There's a lot over here. No. Oh, dang it. Well, 8 people are dead. Oh, there's so much still down there, though. Do I dare go back again? Ah, we shouldn't. We only have 42 people left. We should get them all killed. Well, we know Mercury has a lot of stuff. So even in the yellow, it was still pretty dangerous. So let's save. Dock, nice and slow.
Did you find any radioactive elements for our power cores?
Commander, you're so loud. Oh, you give us an exchange for the radioactives.
I'm sorry, Captain, your message was garbled. Our receivers have very little power.
Oh, really? You understood us before. About information.
I couldn't quite make it out, Captain. Could you please repeat?
Oh. He's just acting like he can't hear us. Alright, transfer away.
We're initiating transfer of radioactives, Captain. Now, as soon as our engineers can refit the energy cores, there, that's much better. Power ratings are climbing. Life support is coming back into the green. Deep radar systems and sensors are now online, and I can scan your vessel. What the hell kind of ship is that? Just who are you, Captain?
You to explain it. We'll tell them who we are. We're the survivors of the Star Control Science Research Team to the Vela star system.
Star Control Science Mission, huh? Captain, I served as a Star Control officer during the war aboard several cruisers in the Corward Front. And if there'd been any scientific mission to Vela, I would have heard about it.
It was a secret. You wouldn't know about it.
You know, come to think of it, there were some rumors that Corridor 9, the Special Operations Division of Star Control, was directing some hush-hush operation near Androsynth Space. The Vela star system, yes, that would be the right direction. So, Captain, if you say it's true, how do you explain that huge alien starship you're flying? And why are you here? What do you want from us?
Turn the Earth to give you the technological secrets of the precursors. To help you fight the hierarchy.
Fight the Urquan. Win back our freedom. I remember having such thoughts myself once, long time ago. That was in the first years after the defeat, when it was still terrifying to look up and see the bloody glow of the pulsating slave shield overhead. So day and night we gazed up at the impenetrable wall as though the sheer power of our hatred would pull it down. But over the years, I spent so much of my time struggling, down on the surface, under the shield, and then later up here trying to keep the station alive, that I'd forgotten what it means to be free, to hate our Urquan masters. And now here you are, in an alien ship of unknown power, offering me your assistance to fight against the hierarchy again after all these years. Captain, your offer is intriguing. It's tempting to think that with your advanced precursor technology, we can somehow crack the Earth's slave shield and reassemble the Alliance to attack the hierarchy. And this time, win the damn war. Consider the consequences if you should fail. The Urquan won't just punish us here on the station, they'll exact a gruesome retribution on the surface below as well. Before I commit this station to helping you attack the Urquan and accepting the risk of annihilation if we are defeated, I have to make sure that you and your ship have what it takes to oppose the hierarchy. I'll make you a deal. If you can eliminate the alien base on the moon and get rid of that threat at least, I will seriously consider your offer.
Wait, there was an alien base on the moon? What details can you give us about it?
After the Urquan erected the slave shield around the Earth and established this space station, they decided to leave a contingent of combat ships close to the Earth to keep watch on our planet and confirm that they were obeying the Urquan slave laws. I'm certain they're still out there on the surface of the moon because we can pick up a constant stream of alien broadcasts.
Could you tell me again about it? Alright, we shall go now and neutralize the base.
Be careful, Captain. There are probably a dozen Spathi eluders and Ilrath Avengers down there on the lunar surface. I don't know why they haven't come after you yet, but when they do, you'd better have your weapons armed and your thrusters burning hot.
Planetary orbit. Again. Luna. Energy and biological down there. So this one was the energy. Land over here, that way we can pick stuff up while we're down there. Right away, team. It's robots. Light them up. Get off our moon. The moon calcium. Lander's not very long range. Oh, does the planet loop back around? Oh yeah, it does. Report from surface. We've discovered an alien base and explored its interior. We sent in XCOM. The installation must have been abandoned many years ago, but great care has been taken to make it appear active. Life support systems are functioning. Fusion generators are at full output. And robotic construction vehicles have been programmed to roam the lunar surface, bulldozing moon dust into random piles. In addition, we have found the installation's hyperwave locked-in transmit mode, endlessly playing the same alien recording, but we cannot translate the message. Our Xenotech, Vincent Rigby, believes that the message is some kind of alert on Mayday broadcast. The base is filled with useful materials and equipment. We will scavenge as much as we can and bring it aboard immediately. I think the fuel might not... I think the fuel, like, usage for the landers tied to gravity. I was looking at the field on the right. So if I dispatch it, it's like 0.15 Gs. But used up 30. And it doesn't use up any to get back. Okay. Oh, maybe that's for like a round trip, so 15 to get down, 15 to get back up. Alright, hit a save.
Have you dealt with the base yet?
Yeah, we completely destroyed the enemy.
You fought them, Captain? I hope you didn't suffer serious casualties.
And we lost 8 crew down there. It's a vicious
I'm
fight.
delighted to hear it, Captain. I wish I could have been there. Captain, listen closely. Long-range sensors show a ship closing on this station fast. Our computer identifies it as Ilrath, Avenger class. I think you've got a fight on your hands, Captain. Your best bet is to wait until you have point-blank range. Captain, it's jamming our signal.
By the fetid breath of the dark twin Kazon, a human and an alien starship.
Human.
Fascinating. When I intercepted that Urquan drone and learned that an unidentified starship had approached Earth, I never expected to find such a remarkable vehicle in the hands of a human. Humans are prey animals, weak and helpless. But here is a human in an armed starship, and therefore in direct violation of the oath of fealty. I am sure our masters, the Urquan, will punish Earth most severely for this treachery when I present them with the twisted wreckage of your ship and your many charred corpses.
It'll be a pleasure blasting your ugly face out of the stars. Render? You coexist? Where did you come from?
Since you will soon be dead, I will gladly explain. We have spent many years gleefully preying on the Patunk. They are a critical, easily killed species. And we would have continued in this divine worship of Dogar and Kazon, but we required additional crew members and repairs to our cloaking device. So we departed the Jiglass constellation and set course for home. But before we had reached our region of space, we detected the passage of a nearby vessel, the Urquan drone. It informed us about you, so here we are. And now, you die!
Oh, whoops. Alright, we're fighting. So we can either use our flagship or our little extra ship, which we can now see the name of, which is Pike. I did save right before this. I know the flagship is like horrible. I'm not even sure we could even win this battle with it. Like, I'm trying to get my gun on it. Yeah, we actually won. But look at that turn speed.
But we may get so. What
like,
a beautiful sight, Captain! I haven't seen an Avenger blown away like that since the battle in Draco. I guess you've shown that you can handle yourself in battle, Captain. So my last reservation about helping you has been dissolved. I will commit this station to helping free Earth and defeat the Urquan. We may get our atoms rearranged in the process, but by God, Captain, we're going to try. So the obvious first step is to get the precursor equipment and software over here so that we can make it work with our ship repair fabricators. But then what, Captain?
Then, Commander, we will proceed to kick some major alien butts. Slowly build our strength, unify an allied starfleet. Bring the Urquan to their Nia equivalents. I have a plan, a really good plan, but it must remain a secret. Bring them to their Nia equivalents.
A sensible plan, Captain. Let's get to work. Good luck. By the way, Captain, I think we need a name for this new alliance we're going to forge. And since it was your idea, it's only fair that you get the honor of naming it. So, what will it be?
The new alliance of free stars, the concordance of alien nations, United Federation of Worlds, or the Empire. I think we need an empire. Central governance. of a brilliant individual.
Well, you're the one with the big starship.
That's right.
So be it. Now, Captain, I expect the configuration process for the starbase to take at least 2 weeks, so let's get to work.
The Empire begins.
I have good news to report, Captain. We have successfully integrated the precursor technology from your ship into our fabricator system, and as you can see, we've already begun minor repairs on your ship, patching up some of the micrometeorite holes. We noticed that your ship does not have an emergency warp escape unit, so our engineers rigged up some for you and each of your escorts. Now, you should be able to escape from a bad situation with the touch of a button. But there is a cost, however. The unit gulps up 5 fuel units each time your precursor ship uses it. Also, we now have a limited capacity to make modifications to your ship, to refine starship fuel, to build additional combat ships, and to train new members of your crew for the flagship and any ships you acquire for your fleet. Captain, I know you're eager to get to work, so I'll be brief. If you have any questions how this starbase works, what resources we need, or just some background information on the galaxy, don't hesitate to ask.
I got minerals offload.
The more minerals you bring us, Captain, the faster we'll be able to tackle the Urquan.
How much do we make there? Like $800? Need additional background information.
Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
What facilities are here?
We can modify your precursor ship, build additional combat vessels, and supply you with fuel and crew.
Good, I need more crew. That fight's killed a lot of people. I didn't expect to win it. What can you do to enhance the ship?
Our engineers and precursor specialists agree with the scientists from your world that your starship was designed to be a workhorse vehicle, which can be easily reconfigured for different missions by adding or swapping self-contained equipment packs, which we call modules. The modules we can build right now are thruster units, which make your ship move faster, attitude jets, which allow you to rotate the ship more quickly, crew pods, which provide life support facilities for up to 50 additional crew members, storage bays, which increase your ship's cargo capacity for mineral resources, fuel tanks, which hold an additional 50 units of fuel, dynamos, which feed energy into your combat energy batteries, improving your weapon's rate of fire. And last but not least, ion bolt guns, combat weaponry, the exact function of which depends on its location aboard the ship. When put in the first or front module slot, it fires a single shot forward. When put in the second slot, it fires 2 shots, spread to the left and right of center. When put in the third slot, it fires 2 shots directly left and right. And when put in the last or rear slot, it fires a single shot straight backwards.
So we can have more like shotgun spread or shot backwards. I don't think there's any reverse thrust, so you can't like kite them unless you're going away from them. So, crew pods, whoops. Does it not go back? Crew pods, storage bays, fuel tanks, guns. Well, I guess
this base is designed to service hierarchy ships. Fortunately, your flagship uses the same stabilized antimatter technology as hierarchy vessels and will be able to synthesize what you need. However, due to the size of your ship, we'll have to produce vast quantities of fuel, which will be a substantial drain on our resources.
Yeah, our ship is ginormous. Look at the size of like the Earth, like cruiser compared to it. How can I assemble a fleet of fighting
Our
ships?
shipyard facilities are sophisticated and fully automated, permitting a handful of starbase personnel to do the same job as 500 vac-suited construction workers. However, the only designs that we had in our computers were incomplete hierarchy ship designs. Things looked grim until one of the officers came forward with an amazing story. Even though the Urquan destroyed every Earthling cruiser in the fleet nearly 20 years ago, one of my maintenance engineers was a Starship production assistant at the Detroit shipyard. When Earth was conquered, she was ordered to destroy all ship construction databases. But she secretly made copies of the blueprint disk and then kept them with her ever since. These discs contain all the data we need to build as many Earthling cruisers as you want, provided you, Captain, can supply the large amounts of mineral resources required to build those vessels. In theory, Captain, we could build alien starships here if we had designs for them. However, it's a well-known fact that alien vessels just can't be flown in combat without native starship captains at the helm.
Well, personnel.
We have almost 2,000 highly motivated, skilled professionals aboard this starbase, and every single one of them wants a berth aboard your starship. However, each hand we lose to your ship means less manpower here at the starbase, and this is reflected in the crew RU cost. As long as you don't lose too many crew members to combat or planet exploration, the RU cost will remain static. But we have only so many warm bodies on this starbase, and if your needs for crew grow beyond a certain point, the cost could increase dramatically.
So there's a limited amount of, like, health. Please explain your resource allocation.
As you know, Captain, we've committed the entire output of this station to building your flagship and your battle fleet into the strongest force possible. However, our resources are very limited, and we feel you must decide how we are to spend our effort and materials. To aid you in making these decisions, we have implemented a resource allocation scheme. We provide you with a numerical assessment of the station's resources and ascribe a cost to each task we can perform and each device we can build. It's up to you to decide how you're going to spend your resource units, or RU as we call them. To acquire more RU, you must bring resources back to the starbase. These resources can be either in the form of mineral ores gathered from planet surfaces or already refined metals and other valuable materials from the wreckage of enemy starships.
We can get it for combat or mining.
The most straightforward way you can accumulate resource units is to bring mineral ores back to this starbase. There are probably enough resources in just the nearby dozen stars to build your ship into a powerful battleship or to create a strong task force of combat vessels. I would also recommend that you build several additional storage bays. When gathering minerals, focus on cleaning out one star system at a time. This way you minimize the cost of travel through hyperspace.
What use are Planet Lander's sophisticated life form analysis features?
While I respect your search for abstract knowledge, frankly, Captain, in our present circumstances, I see little use for such data here. Perhaps you can make use of biological information elsewhere.
Answer my questions.
What else can I tell you?
Hey, Federer. That's facilities, historical data. Whoops. What do you say? What aspect of...
What aspect of history, Captain?
Would like to know about the ever starfaring races. Are all of our allies dead?
Which group of aliens?
Members of the Old Alliance.
Okay. Which race?
Oh, there's a lot of them. Shopfoxty.
The Shofixti are a race of intelligent marsupials who had been civilized for only a few decades when the war began. They were discovered in the Delta Gorno star system by the Yehat, who adopted and then uplifted the Shofixti, giving them advanced technology and cultural definition. Shofixti are noble and fearless warriors, Captain. In addition, their incredible fecundity and rapid maturation rate kept Alliance ranks solid even at the worst part of the war. You know, I once flew as an observer aboard one of their ships on routine patrol. We never saw the enemy, but I could never stop thinking about the glory device it had strapped to the bottom of its hull.
So the Shofixti, the Yehats, I'm just writing down our allies. The Aralu. Shinjesu. The M. And the Cyrene. We could probably visit all their, like, home systems. They might help us.
The Yehat are a race of ancient warrior clans that have been traveling the stars for many centuries. Clans are highly competitive and sometimes even wage war on each other, but the clans are all loyal to the Queen and her royal family, known as the Veepzeeps. The Veepzeeps have been in power for over 2,000 years, and it is said that during their rule, the Yehat never lost a battle.
Araloo?
I'd like to think I'm not a bigoted person, Captain, especially when it comes to allies, but there's just something about those Araloo that gives me the creeps. One thing I'll say for them, though, they possess some technique for moving really fast through hyperspace. They never let us know what it was, but sure beats the pants off our fastest ships.
Shinjitsu.
The Genjutsu were leaders of the Alliance, even though they refused to accept formally the title. I don't know if their silicon-based biology is just plain superior to our old carbon models, or if their fantastic intellect were the product of an ancient, peaceful culture. Whatever the reason, I'd rather be taking orders from a Genjutsu than any other life form, absolutely. One of the more amazing things about them was they never used hyperwave communicators. They could send messages naturally, and their natural hyperwave receptors were much more sensitive than even our best units. We didn't really get much of a chance to learn about those mechanical beings, but I'll tell you what I know. They're the product of a distant, unknown culture who
He's
sent
not
a
saying their
giant
name.
factory arc into our region of space many centuries ago. The Mother Ark, that's what the Earth Press called it, churned out millions of robots and finally broke down. I don't know why the Murnerherm didn't repair the Mother Ark.
Murnerherm.
Maybe they can. My personal guess as to why they were sent here is that they're on the leading edge of a colonization project. And once the Murnerherm have tamed enough new worlds, the genuine colonists, whoever they are, will arrive and claim their due.
Irene?
Most raw recruits saw the Siren as nothing more than warm, breathing pinups. Warm they are, and yes, they do breathe most magnificently, but Captain, they are far more than simple joy eaters. The history shows the Siren established and maintained a peaceful culture from their Bronze Age through their discovery of starflight. Before their planet was destroyed in a horrible cataclysm, their world was an Eden.
Alright, that's enough about the Alliance.
What other group of aliens are you interested in?
Let's see. The hierarchy in the battle throws. Was there any alien races who weren't in the war?
Which species?
Oh, that's a lot of enemies. So the Urquan, the Mycon, the Spathi, the Umga, the Entris, Ilrath, and the Vux are all our enemies in the war.
Our enemy is cunning, relentless, and possesses technology superior to all, but perhaps that found aboard your starship. The Urquan are born, live, and die for one purpose only: the subjugation of all other intelligent life in the galaxy. Why? I don't know. They'd probably have an easier time just destroying intelligence, but they're very careful not to use more force than is necessary to achieve their victim's submission. I'd sure like to know what made those wormy bastards as twisted as they are, and I'd like to know why they keep on the move, never stopping longer than it takes to enslave whomever they find. The Mycons are hard to get a handle on. In fact, I'm not sure any human has ever had a real conversation with a Mycon. What we know of them, we've learned from their corpses, which, I may add, have a nasty habit of coming back to life when thawed out from a decompression quick freeze. Mycon ships seem to expend a significant amount of energy on life support. This is probably because the Mycon only thrive in temperatures close to the melting point of lead. As far as we know, the Mycon are the only race to actively seek out the Urquan in order to become combat slaves.
Oh. Like lava creatures that like war.
Imagine facing a cowardly, mobile clam armed with a howitzer, and you've got a good idea of what it's like dealing with a Spathi. Although they tend to avoid battles as much as their masters will allow, once in battle, a Spathi eluder is one tough cookie. I once heard a rumor, though I don't like to believe in it myself, that a rogue band of courageous Spathi broke away from the main Starfleet, painted their ships black with bright red stripes, and formed the Black Spathi Squadron, dedicated to performing brave and hostile deeds. Like I said, I'd have to see it to believe it.
Umga? Whoops.
It's unfortunate that the Umga fell to the Urquan so early in the war, because I suspect we would have gotten along well with those big blob creatures. At the very least, it would have been entertaining. We know them a bit better than most races because they were eager to talk with our ships before, after, and during battle. The Araloo intimated that they had a relationship with the Umga before the Urquan arrived, but I don't know any details. When I was flying combat missions along the Corward front, there was nothing we feared more than the Androseth hit-and-run squadron. Their blazer ships were more than a match for our cruisers, so we stayed clear of Eta Vulpeculae, their home star. In addition, I think each of us aboard the ship knew deep down in our hearts that the Androsith had a damn good reason for hating us. Our grandparents had kept them as slaves for nearly 50 years.
Oh, Earth enslaved another species? Oh. It's not looking good for the Alliance. The Ilrath?
I still have nightmares about those spiders taking me prisoner, using me as one of their 6 sacrifices to Dogar and Kazon, their twin gods of destruction and torment. Those guys were almost as scary as the Androsynth to those of us in Deep Space Patrol. Their Avenger ships could appear out of nowhere and melt a cruiser down to slag in seconds. Luckily for us, the bulk of the Ilrath fleet was thrown against the Genjesu and the Myrnaherm.
Oh yeah, the one we encountered said they had a cloaking device that wasn't working.
The Starship Far Voyager under the command of Captain Jeffrey L. Rand encountered the Vux near Beta Mira. Although the details are hazy, it's generally accepted that Rand offended the Vux starship commander with an inadvertent insult.
That's enough.
What other group of aliens are you?
Who weren't in
None
the
that we had made formal contact with. The Genjesu implied that they had met 2 other star-faring species, one near the Gickless constellation and the other directly coreward from Procyon. The Arilu Lalile once mentioned having some fun with an alien race in Draconis, but like so much else with the Arilu, they never revealed the whole story. I'm sure there are hundreds more alien races in our galaxy, but beyond what I've told you, your guess is as good as mine.
What did he say? Gickless constellation and forward from Procyon. Alright.
Would you like information on
The war. Ancient galactic history.
what about the war?
How did it start? What happened during the war? How did it end? What happened after the war? We
Would
can
you
come
like
back
any-
and see it enough time.
Sure.
Enough history. How can we defeat them?
Can you be more specific?
Where can I find the most resources?
If you have the patience, I would recommend you spend several months or even a year gathering mineral resources. You can find such minerals on almost any planet surface, but the quality and density will vary depending upon the type of planet you're on. Base metals are probably the most common materials you'll find, but they aren't particularly valuable. You can find rarer precious and radioactive elements on metal-rich worlds such as Mercury.
Been there.
An old miner once told me that you could tell the relative quality of a planet's minerals based on the planet's color as seen from space. Remember the color sequence from good to bad? The miner had a mnemonic that went something like, very young orangutan could grow bananas perhaps rather well. It is
Very
also the
young
case that mineral
orangutan.
yields will be better at hotter stars. Temperature is related to the size and color of a star. Red stars are the coolest, then orange, yellow, green, blue, and the hottest stars are white.
What was it? VY? Was that violet yellow? And then orange? What's C be? Cyan? And then green. Blue. What is P? Like periwinkle or something like that? I don't know what. Oh, purple. Red. I don't know what W is. Good, the bad. Okay. Violet, yellow, orange, cyan are like the best for planets. And then stars. coolest, the hottest. Oh, W is white. Okay. Oh, red stars with violet and yellow planets are probably the best. Alright, that's good to know. How should we deal with aliens?
It all depends on whom you meet, doesn't it, Captain? Well, in all seriousness, if you encounter the Ilrath, Bucks, Androsynth, or other hierarchy battle thralls, I wouldn't hold out much hope for a peaceful encounter. So if you feel you have the advantage, attack. The resources you will scavenge from the enemy's wreckage are well worth the effort. If you can find Alliance races who are in a position to help us, then you must convince them to join with us. Their assistance may be crucial to our success.
What'd you do now?
Let's see. You need to build up and balance the strength of your flagship. I would add thrusters up to, say, 5 or 6. Speed is essential in combat, but it would also pay off over the long haul in hyperspace. And if you prefer to avoid confrontation, nothing beats a great pair of legs. I would add turning jets for increased maneuverability.
I definitely need those.
I would add enough weapons to defend yourself if you're caught without escort ships. You need more crew, at least 50 to make productive voyages into space. You need additional fuel, at least 50 units. Your weapons will be underpowered in combat if you don't have at least 1 dynamo. Use the resource units you have accumulated to improve your flagship.
Doesn't say how many turning jets he recommends. How can we deal with the
Captain, I
Earth?
wish I had an easy answer, but I don't. The only way I can see of liberating Earth as well as the Alliance allies is to destroy the Urquan and their armada of battle thralls entirely.
Destroy them all. Long-range plans?
To defeat our enemies, we will need awesome strength, both in your flagship and the fleet, as well as the assistance of powerful new allies. Though combat will be unavoidable and sometimes necessary to achieve our goals, I'm certain your wits will be at least as important as your weapons. You'll need to explore this region of space, gathering resources and information wherever you go.
How can I find them? We know where they are. How can we attack the Urquan most effectively? How can I make alliances and with whom? The fastest
You
way
need
to
to
build
accumulate enough resources so we can build up your flagship and assemble a strong fleet. I'd also recommend that you acquire blueprints for other more powerful ships than our trusty cruiser. I suspect that aliens will not give you such prints unless you form an alliance with them.
Okay. I mean, we don't really know any of these yet.
What else can we discuss? What else can I tell you?
We're good.
Fine. Is there anything else you need? Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed, Captain.
I'll try. 30 people died already. I think this just goes back to him.
Yes, Captain?
Yep.
Goodbye, Captain.
And then we have the outfit the starship and then the shipyard. How much is like a new ship? So we do need crew. That's 3 each. Back up the max on that. That's max. 1,100 for new cruiser. Can I like sell this one? Let's save first. Get rid of the crew. Can I like sell the whole ship? Yes, and that gives like full value back. Alright, the flagship Avenger. Got the nose gun, no spread or side shots, no tail gun. Maximum velocity 56, turning rate is 5. $1,000 for an ion bolt gun. Pod fuel tank. The bot is expensive too. 1,000 for that. Storage Bay is pretty cheap. We recommended like 5 thrusters. Running jets. Hey, Kirk. We really don't have much cash. I'm thinking maybe I just take off the main gun, because that's $2,000. And then like rely on the cruiser for defense. Now, I haven't played Star Control 3. I barely even played this game. Alright, for right now, we'll just, oh, that's the fuel tank. Looks weird from the side. We'll just harvest the system for now. Oh yeah, he did say to get a dynamo. We don't even have one. $1,000. $20 for each fuel. Oh, that's much better on the turn rate. Alright, so we harvested all these planets except for Mercury, which was a bit too dangerous. Mess it up. I don't think we could harvest gas giants. Jupiter. Class 8 weather. Yeah, there's nothing down there. Oh wait, no, we didn't even scan yet. Oh, it's Io. Class 4 tectonics. Doesn't look too dangerous. I think that is red down there, though. Well, it looks like it might be orange. It's hard to tell with the pink background. I don't know how dangerous the tectonics are. I'm ready to leave immediately if it's bad. That's the bubbles. Woo. What did we actually pick up? Oh, it's orange. Oh, okay. That's definitely worth going down then. Just gotta be careful. Lost someone. Alright, that's everything. Alright, one crew for a whole bunch of radioactive stuff. 147. Europa. Got red and orange down there. So, 0.13G. This should be 26 field. It's based on that. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, it's nice and safe down here. Roll me. Doesn't look like it lands exactly where you put it. Callisto. I got nothing. Ganymede. There's not much down there, but not dangerous at all. And we might as well just pick it up. We're already here. I think we're like barely breaking even though. Away we go. Past it. Which gas giant is this one? Saturn. Forget which like moon it had. What is this one called? Oh, Titan. Class 3 weather. Ooh. We're out of here. I can't really dodge lightning. Just in case I get like killed going down one of these planets. Alright, Triton. More gray down there. Oh, there's like barely any. So the bottom of the map doesn't loop around. What? What did I miss? Anything on Neptune? Class 8 weather. Nope. I need to zoom in. Try to go over here. Uranus. 98 degrees tilt. Nope, there's nothing. It might just be like gas giants in general don't have anything. I think this is Pluto. Back when Pluto used to be a planet. It's minus 235 degrees Celsius. Every day is 6.38 days. Oh, it's got some exotics. Energy. How much is it gonna be here? It has like 5. That's gonna be a lot. Oh, we got 5. What is that? Oh, mayday from surface. You come under fire from an alien vessel. Not hiding on the surface of Pluto. Captain. Killed Kowalski, Fritz, Chin, O'Donnell, Luigi, and all 3 of the Lieberman triplets. We returned fire, but our stunner can't penetrate the ship's hull armor. Initiating emergency launch procedures. We lost 8 crew, like, instantly. I thought they were just dying from touching it.
Attention, a big, mean, hostile alien vessel hovering overhead in an obvious attack posture. This is Spotty Captain Whiffle. I know you are going to torture me, so let's just get this over with right now. The coordinates of my homeworld, Spatiwa, are 241.6 by 368.7, and the ultra-secret Spatty Cipher, which is known only by me and several billion other Spatty, is Happy Muffy Duffy. Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel in a threatening manner that my automated defense systems fired on it when it got too close. I hope nobody got hurt.
What did he say? 241.6, 368.7. Wow, wow. That secret code is Huffy Muffy Guffy. Alright. Didn't even need to torture him. Identify yourself or be destroyed. I mean, they already told us. We mean you no harm.
Are you sure? because your statement is often just a more polite way of saying, "Attention, alien vessel! Identify yourself or be destroyed!" In any event,
That was an option.
I am Spotty Captain Toriko of the void ship Star Runner, placed here in this planetary system as part of the powerful Earth-powered Star Force, which our masters, the Urquan, established here to make sure the Earthlings don't do anything tricky.
What are you doing here on Pluto?
About 20 years ago, this region of space was dominated by a loose confederation known as the Alliance of Free Stars, which was composed of the aliens native to these parts who did not want to be enslaved. They made a valiant effort against the superior Urquan forces. It even looked like they might miraculously defeat the combined Urquan armada, right up to the point at which the Urquan totally defeated, indeed annihilated them.
What are you doing here?
When the Urquan armada entered the system to subjugate formerly the Earthlings, the Urquan presented the humans with the standard slave options. Join the hierarchy as combat thralls and retain some autonomy, including the right to travel through space, or become a fellow species and return to pre-atomic savagery on the surface of their homeworld, encased for all time beneath an impenetrable force shield. The humans chose the latter option, and so were swiftly imprisoned on the surface of Earth. But the Urquan didn't trust them to obey the restrictions, so they chose a small group of hierarchy combat starships from the Illith and Spartan fleets to create the so-called Earth Guard and station them at a base on Earth's moon.
Tell me, what are you doing on Pluto now?
Originally, we were stationed on Earth's moon, which made us Spotty a bit uneasy because with each passing day we grew more and more worried about the sneaky Earthlings making a surprise attack. Though the Illith kept telling us that it was impossible since the Earthlings had no ships or weapons whatsoever. That made us feel a bit better, but when the Illrath left, again we grew fearful and decided to make a strategic redeployment to Mars. Later on we decided it would be prudent to relocate to Jupiter's moon, Ganymede, then later Saturn's moon, Titan, and finally here to Pluto.
What happened to the Elrath?
The Illrath contingent were supposed to be the toughest ridge crest, the most rigid flipper, yes, the backbone of the Earth Guard force. But they departed the system en masse not long after the last Urquan dreadnought vanished from this region of space. They claimed to have received a direct order from their gods of evil and darkness, who had grown dissatisfied with the Illrath's passivity and wanted them to kill, or at least torture someone soon. Personally, I believe they just got bored and went up to have some fun.
When do you expect them to come back?
Well, when they were pushing up into hyperspace 18 years ago, we asked them that very question, and I think they said something to the effect of, "Real soon."
So, any day now. What's happening at the base on Luna then?
We decided that if the Earthlings figured out we had abandoned the base on Luna, they would be more likely to try something sneaky. So, we rigged up some old service androids and ordered them to drive around on the lunar surface in bulldozers, endlessly pushing around the same piles of dirt. In addition, we connected the base's local radio transmitter to an audio malnorme fun rum called Winky's Happy Night, hoping they would think we were still there.
The Urquan now? What happened to the Spaffy ships? I'm sure you feel a lot safer you were with us. What happened to the other Spaffy
Over
ships?
the past years, it became necessary to redeploy strategically some of our Earth-powered forces to our homeworld in case of a sudden surprise attack by a vicious, unrelenting alien race which we Spotty call the Ultimate Evil.
Ultimate evil.
Dozens, that is to say scores and perhaps even hundreds of my brethren stride through the corridors of this specially modified, super-efficient, mass destruction-oriented starship, which could lay siege to an entire planetary system should we choose to do so, which, fortunately for you, we have decided not to do today.
hundreds.
I am undone. You are far too clever for a poor spapper like me, and now I must submit to your superior alien intellect. I guess I am not revealing any truly important secrets if I tell you that each of my species' lunar-class void ships typically holds 30 spapper crewmen, though at present my vessel, the Star Runner, is not up to full complement due to the needs of my homeworld in their resistance against the ultimate evil. And in fact, my vessel is somewhat understaffed right now, seeing as how I am the only spotter on board, which is a bit frightening, as I am sure you can understand.
The only one on board. Galaxy teams are threatening monsters. Are you happy here, alone and vulnerable?
How true, Captain, how true! In truth, just between us, during the past 7 years, I have been quite ill at ease, and yet now I find myself enjoying your company. This witty dialogue, and the presence of your huge, powerful, death-dealing starship, which, being my friend, you would certainly feel compelled to use in order to save me from any hostile life forms who threatened me with death.
What is the ultimate evil?
As yet, the ultimate evil remains largely unmanifest, and its powers and exact intentions are still a bit obscure, since it lurks just outside the range of even the most sensitive long-range detectors, which we feel gives conclusive evidence as to the ultimate evil's nefarious intent.
Why are you still here?
Since it was our most powerful and unforgiving masters, the Orquan, who stationed us here, we knew it would be grossly stupid to disobey them completely, but we decided it would be okay to send just one ship home. We used one of our most ancient and solemn rituals, Poon Taffy, to pick the lucky ship. Then, some months later, we decided that it wouldn't really hurt if we sent one more ship home. And then later we sent another, and then another. Well, you get the idea. Alas, as fate would have it, when the final ritual was performed, I, Barito, was left here alone. For as even the most immature in wrestling knows, there must always be one spotter who picks the short top prune stick.
The shorter than the sticks. Left here alone for several years. Jeez. Where the
Our
Urquan.
masters don't really keep us very well informed about their goings-on, so that all we know is that immediately after the subjugation of the last Alliance race, the Hut, I think, the Urquan gathered their dreadnoughts and departed toward the edge of the galaxy, commanding us to obey the slave laws or face their wrath when they returned.
So they may be gone. You know anything about the other races going on?
Bits and pieces of what happened to each race. For instance, when defeated, the Yahat joined the hierarchy as combat thralls, while the Cyrene chose to be slave-shielded on a planet in the Bug Squirt star system. No, that's not right. I forget its name. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, the Shafixti. They were utterly wiped out in a gigantic blaze of glory.
Blaze of glory.
The Shafixti were half feral, as you know, having been uplifted by the Yahat just a few decades before the start of the war. Given their habit of detonating those suicidal so-called glory devices in combat, it came as no particular surprise to me when, upon the arrival of the Orquan Primary Task Force at their homeworld, the Shafixti caused their sun to explode in a colossal supernova, destroying the entire planetary system, and not incidentally dozens of Urquan dreadnoughts.
Not yourself?
Me? You mean me, personally? Well, nice of you to ask. I was born a poor green incrusting, the youngest child of a family of 18,457.
A family of 18,000.
My male parents had to work hard to support us, very hard. But each of my brothers and sisters and I tried to help out to make ends meet. The female parent was kind and sweet to all of us. Why, she once even called me by name. She said, what a treat, a golden memory. I swiftly matured into a fine example of my species with my parents'
I mean, being called by name out of
achieved
18
independence.
pounds.
Specifically, they pried me from the door
It's
jam
not bad.
and rolled me into the street. Thus prepared, I set out to make my fortune. I had great dreams in those days. Yes, great dreams. I knew that someday I would be vastly rich, wealthy enough to afford a large, well-fortified mansion. Surrounding my mansion would be vast tracts of land, through which I could slide at any time I wished. Of course, one can never be too sure that there aren't monsters hiding just behind the next bush. So I would plant trees to climb at regular, easy-to-reach intervals. And being a spotty of the world, I would know that some monsters climb trees, though often not well. So I would have my servants place in each tree a basket of perfect stones. Not too heavy, not too light, just the right size for throwing at monsters. I was thinking about what color the stones would be painted. Aqua, mauve, or magenta, when a vegetable cart came careening down the street outside my house.
What
And
is he
left me
talking about?
unconscious. When I awoke, I was aboard the void ship Star Runner, headed for Earth. Apparently, I had been out of my head for quite some time after the accident, and with the assistance of some kind strangers, had been relieved of my funds and convinced to join the Navy, where I have been unpleasantly employed for the last 25
Got
years.
shanghaied into the Navy. Join our fleet.
Happy days and jubilation! I discard all prejudice and hesitations and accept and celebrate your offer of protection and your undying commitment to my well-being. I must wax melancholy for just a moment, though, and make sure you understand that any other spotty ships we meet at large in the galaxy are not going to be quite so responsive to your friendly gestures as myself, since they bear more heavily the yoke of Urquan enslavement and are also apt to talk themselves out of allying with a totally unknown alien, which I, having been left here alone, cannot do. Welcome me aboard, Captain.
Oh, nice. We got our first alien ship. Had that discussion. His voice is a big rating. Alright, let's go back to the starbase. Oh, we got some aliens. Or alien. With his starship. I think we mined pretty much everything out here.
I'm at your
Minerals offload.
Not a bad job, Captain. Goodbye, Captain.
Alright, so we need a lot of fuel. Said we should get at least 50. We could get more than that. Let's grab more fuel. How much can we get? 60. Do we want to get another lander? I think maybe another storage bay just in case, like, fill up. We don't want to, like, have to come back because we're full. We could get another, like, rust. I don't know. So much stuff I want to buy, but we don't have the cash. Even like mining out the whole system. Oh, we need more crew too. So can I rename these? I want to rename my little ships. Devices. Roster. I could put more crew on them. And the flagship. I'm not seeing a way to rename the little ships. Oh. Oh, so we got actual, like, information, and it automatically, like, put it on the map for me. The Spaffy homeworld was 241... 368. 41. 368, 241. That's their homeworld. Alt is to add a thing there. Alright, sorry, Mark. Did we get any other, Nicholas. Nicholas. Where's that? Down here? That is the Pakunk world. The Ilraf were probably this... No, that's not it. The Ilraf had to have just shown up after the war. Oh, we knew about the Spaffy before the war. I don't know if the constellations matter at all. Whatever information you would get. Got the code. The races. Makion. Up here. The core word. By core, does it mean the center of the galaxy, or does it mean like the core is our homeworld? Oh no? Why not? Can I use the star map to, like, automatically go somewhere? So we want not a white star. We want a red, orange, or yellow. Got some red ones nearby. Alpha Lyrae. 2.4 fuel to get over there. Alpha Centauri. That one's ginormous. If we like go over here, then like down and around. There's a lot of yellow ones down there, or like a whole bunch of red in a row. Is it going automatically? Oh yeah, autopilot. Alright, save. We're leaving the star system. Oh, I broke it. Alright, made it. What we got here? Where's the planet in this ring? I think I see it up on the left there. So there wasn't much here. Oh, I just whizzed past that one. Ultramarine worlds. We found the Ultramarines. Class 3 Weather. Chromium. We're out. We need all the resources we could get. So we're filling up quick here. Oh. Poor crew. It dies so quick. I don't know if it's really worth going down to those. We only have like 2,000 crew at the starbase. Game reminds you of Star Sector and Transcendence. Noble. A lot of blue. I think the tectonics are actually better than the weather effects. Because the lightning like hits the lander instantly, it kills people, but you can see where the bubble's gonna be. That's much easier to dodge. That's everything. Well, Alpha Lyrae did not give us very much. I think we're positive on like the resources here, but we didn't get very much here. Let's go to the Beta Lyrae. I don't think I've heard of Transcendence. I've heard of Star Sector a lot. There's like a lot of shooting stars in hyperspace. Oh, there we go. This system's got a lot more planets. The planets, red is not going to have very much. Ruby World. Oh, never mind. Am I looking at it backwards? Red has all these purples. Just a gigantic ruby in space. Tronium. That's great. Those are worth a fortune. damage we end up getting. 34 of it. It's good, but you don't know how to explain the gameplay. Is it space? Of course. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I had ever heard of it, like, but I don't think I've seen Transcendence at all. Super dense world. Definitely don't go down there. Class 3 and Class 7. It's just some garbage. What if it starts after a top-down dogfight? Oh, I overshot it. Turn around. Can't wait till we can afford more thrusters and stuff. Iodine. Just some red. I'm not gonna risk the crew for that. Dust. It's got a lot of gray. Not dangerous. Oops. Well, I said a lot. Not that much. Guess I should be looking at the gravity too. If it's like too much fuel, it might not be worth even going down. Purple world. Nothing. Looks pretty interesting though. Chandra. Yeah, there's really not that much to harvest. Well, there's some gray. I saw the hazards. I'm like, I'm not even gonna bother skinning that. Metal world. A lot of fuel, and there's not much down there. I want that gold, though. Ah, it's not worth it. I don't want to get my crew killed off. We still have a lot of systems that we can scan. Lenient coils. Yeah, look at that. No danger. We can grab all that. Oh, you can destroy stuff. How does a stunner destroy it? Like, I thought that was just a pile of metal. Like some outcropping or something like that. Back down. Grab the rest of it. These are big clumps. Alright, I think we're done with this system now. Not much combat, we're just space trucking. Wait, where am I going? Oh, man. Alpha Centauri. What system's not marked? Actually, that's giant on the map. Leave that off. So we have 52 fuel. It's like 10 to get all the way down here. We could like go all the way down. Trying to fix E down there. What is this? Orange star. I think maybe we just head south. Because we got like a lot of room still in there. Actually, I want to go over here. Up to Alpha Centauri. Oh, somebody's chasing us on the map. Bottom right. Oh, too fast. Oh, look at all the stars here. The monster in the warp coming after us. Oh, those are giant piles. Dust world. Temperature 600 Celsius. Well, first planet didn't have very much. That looks like a Ruby world. Planet 8. Oh, it is. Very hot, though. Oh, gigantic piles. Can I grab one of them? We might get burned, but if we could land, like, right on it. Oh, it uses up more than one fuel to get down there. Idiot boards. Oh, there's a lot of fire. Grab it, grab it, grab it. We're out. It is worth it. 25 crystals. Nice. Perfect orientation. Alright, I'm not gonna go for the small piles. What is that? Jason.
I am Trademaster Greenish, in command of the Malnorme starship, inevitably successful in all circumstances. I bid you a
That's quite the
formal
name of the
welcome,
ship.
Captain. Though we Malnorme have just recently arrived in this region of space, we have long desired to make contact with your species and look forward to an extended, profitable relationship.
Colored piece representing the Empire.
Even before our first meeting, we knew of you, Captain.
How?
Though your struggle to free Earth shall be a long and difficult challenge, fraught with great danger and mystery, we have great confidence in you
They know
and
about
your
us.
abilities.
Yeah, how did you do?
We gather information from 1,000 secret sources in space
Did
and
Fwifo
time.
tell you?
Our charge for revealing even one of these sources would be so high that your species would be in debt to us for centuries.
Well, what can you tell us about yourselves?
Our origins and purposes are, frankly, mysterious, and due to several unavoidable factors, we are unable to discuss ourselves in any great detail.
They look like a popcorn kernel. What are these unavoidable factors?
First and foremost among these factors is our unwillingness to give away information
I mean, that is a good reason.
about our history, psychology and mental powers, our unique physiology, the exact locations of homeworlds, or our potentially ominous long-range plans. However, these important and relevant pieces of information are available for a nominal sum of credits.
Will we begin trading?
Yes, let us get down to business. Since this is your first time trading with us, let me explain how our system works. We are interested in purchasing certain items, specifically biological data on alien life forms, and the coordinates of certain strange worlds whose radiant energies defy all scanners, producing a rainbow-like image. In exchange, we have many interesting and valuable commodities, such as fuel compatible with your starship's hyperdrive thrusters, technological specifications allowing you to build new modules for your ship, and protective systems to shield your planet landers from hostile
I do need that.
conditions, as well as many important secrets which may help you in your travels. To facilitate trade, we translate all your sales into Interstar credits, with which you may make purchases. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Now, what can we do for you today?
Why did your bridge turn purple?
That's a good question, with a very interesting answer. The fee for this information is 120 million credits.
Ah, very affordable. I have some items I would like to sell.
We appreciate your intentions, but you have nothing we wish to buy.
Nothing. I'd like to make a
You need
purchase.
credits to purchase our trade items. To earn credits, you must sell us the items we desire, which are biological data on alien life forms, and the coordinates of
Yeah, you said
producing
that.
it.
Alright,
It
goodbye.
has been a
You don't have
we look
anything.
forward-
Lincoln. Oh, I gotta get to that planet. We gotta beat him there. Yeah, get out of here. I saw him turn away. It's just... I guess the blue is okay. Was that all the cheap stuff? Ah, we could go down once. As long as we make 20 bucks. Oh, there's fire down here. Alright, we got it. Oh, it was all the garbage. Alright, planet's all yours. Ooh, 1500 degrees. Biological. There's some nice resources down there, but lightning and fire. The planet's too hot.
How nice to see you again, Captain. Before we go on, I have a small announcement. As you may know, in our travels throughout the galaxy, we Malnorme have found many strange and interesting alien artifacts. One of these devices is the Metachron, a kind of trans-time alarm system. In a nutshell, it warns me of future dangers by predicting its own demise, which is most likely linked to my own well-being since I keep it under my pillow. The unit is a small pyramid, and when all is well, white in color. But if we are proceeding along a timeline, which will eventually result in the destruction of the Metachron, the unit slowly darkens. Presumably, it will be destroyed at the same time as it turns completely black. When we first entered this region of space, the Metacron was white. Now, it is light gray. At its present rate of change, something will destroy the Metacron in the early part of the year 2159.
Oh, 2159.
In order to avoid this unpleasantness, we may be leaving just before this time. So if you have business you wish to conduct with us,
I'm trying to write
I
this down, but
suggest
it's
you
not.
do so before
pen is out of
January
ink.
2159 or February at the latest.
January or February.
Now, what can we do for you today?
$21.59. We gotta. All right. I think it's year 55 now. I still have no.
Has been. We look forward.
Yeah, we're at 21.55, so we have 4 years.
I had itchy pods this now.
Would you stop trying to trade me?
Has
How did we get stuck on each other? That's another ruby. Oh, look at all that down there. Hey, Captain Clever. Like some Star Control 2. The Urquan Masters version. Just going around harvesting stars for resources right
Wait
now.
a second. That's not Gordon Freeman.
We might survive down there. I can just grab one of these. Oh, that's a lot of fire. No, I can't grab that. So much resources. I gotta lose the whole land if I try and get it though. I think try to land on it one more time. If we don't land next, it'll just take off. Oh, no. Oh, we need those shields they're selling. I think the fire and lightning version. We could buy those. That seems like the biggest threat. Tectonics doesn't seem that bad. So much to figure out in this game. Yeah, I'm only like right at the very beginning so far. I've been writing down whatever information I can though. 800 degrees. Apparently there's some imminent danger in January to February 2159 though. What should we got down here? 500 degrees. Not much gravity, so if I leave immediately. Yeah, there's too much fire. Alright, if it's red, I shouldn't even bother going down. I haven't found any biologicals yet. Crimson Worlds? Time to get out of here. It's red, you're gonna end up dead. I think that was everything.
What a coincidence. I was just... What a coincidence.
It's a
I
new
was
discussion.
just talking about you with a Keel Verzi captain.
Keel Verzi.
They expressed great interest in your explorations and struggles against the Orkwan. But, like all Verzi, I'm afraid they were hesitant to introduce themselves for fear of, well, frightening you. In any event, it is a pleasure to meet you again now. What? It has
Love to have something to trade to you. Alright, so I think we're done there. It looks like it dims the stars after I've been there. How much fuel we got? Still got thirds of our fuel. Still the Epsilon. Oh no, they're waiting for us. They were waiting here the whole time. Counter indeed space. Reverse.
We come in peace.
Come in peace? Can you tell me about your species? We're from Earth. Reach out our appendage in friendship. Can you tell me about you? Or friendship.
Mission description follows. Traverse space recording data. Seek materials for replication. Replicate to expand scope of mission. Contact life forms in peaceful manner. After 10 replications, return to point of origin. End of mission description. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Uh-oh. So we got our flagship, got Fwifo, and we got the Pike. Yeah, I don't want to get broken down. How's our turn rate gonna be? I kind of want to use the cruiser, because I know it has, like, nuclear torpedoes. Oh. Wait. No, just getting destroyed. Oh, dang it. Oh, that ship's dead. How does this fare? Our turn rate is still horrible. Battery's horrible too. Well, we saved right before this. We're dead. I can't turn fast enough. There's one crew left. It's just me on the ship. We almost killed it though. Game over. Better luck next time. Well, I didn't try the Fwifo ship. And I understand the cruiser a bit more.
We come in peace.
Let's try something else. On a mission of
This is
peace.
Probe 2418-B. We are on a peaceful mission of exploration. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
I don't care. Alright, the Avenger Still garbage. Don't even bother with it. Let's try this Whiffo. Missiles? Or machine gun. A little missile. That fires backwards. At least we're really quick. Oh, they don't want to get close. Nope. The boy. Oh, it doesn't do much damage though. On. Get hit by this little missile. Boy. Oh, you can really spam it. Oh, they're too slow. Woo. This is a tough encounter.
Energize. Energize.
Where am
Energize. Energize.
Oh, I was focusing on the fight so much, I didn't even realize you could see like Whiffo down there controlling the ship. Grabbing all the dials and knobs. Approach if you dare. Oh, get him. He's down to 4. Come on. Approach. 2. God, they're so skittish. Oh, did I just hit a planet and take damage? I think I did.
Energize.
Right, I'm just waiting for them. Come on. Oh, it all missed.
Energize.
They really don't like the back missile. I'm trying to get him with the main gun now. Oh, there we go. Woo! lucky that outer space becomes a torus when it's time to fight. And you just loop back around. Oh, we got 550 for that. That's enough to replace the crew we lost. That was a nightmare to fight, though. Light world. Nice and safe. Yeah, the first victory of our allied aliens. Already pulling their weight. I guess. Is it just Swiffle on the ship of a bunch of humans? Either way, he performed well in combat. Right, everything in Epsilon Centauri. I think. Yep, just one ring. Zeta Centauri. So I was thinking like running away in combat's probably gonna be good if we could get like the back gun on the flagship, but if it loops around, it like makes you facing backwards, so it's not gonna be as good if you don't have any like turning radius. Magma world. Class 8 tectonics. Just gray down there. I would go for it, but it's really high gravity. Gonna lose more money than I get. Well, I did find a Ruby world that had a lot of exotics on it. A Rune world? Wait a second. That's not... Rune worlds aren't even in the very young orangutans limerick. Hayes didn't tell us if they're good or bad. I mean, put those up. Actually, maybe. I'm gonna come back down. We're like half full on the cargo now. Delicious isotopes. You don't eat those. You need to turn them into fuel. Sinologist. Clinic. All we're finding is gray. Which I guess is better than nothing. Ooh, calcium, some more aluminum. There we go. What we got in the cargo? 454 base metal. Corrosives. Actually got a lot of exotic. Wait, is that life force? Yeah, it is. Dangerous tectonics down there, though. What is that? Captain, we've encountered walking trampolines with eyes on them. They are very strong against their stunner. Ooh, the tonic did a lot of damage. Alright, just come back. If we get hit again. I would like to get them, though. To seek out new life and destroy it. got one. Carousel beast? Bubble vine? Oh, cool. Dang it. Tramp aliens, man. I was focusing on not dying down there. Of all that, I wonder if we could buy anything now. 26 crew. Take the crew from them. Bubble vines are where bubble tea grows. Just drink that stuff up. Oh, it keeps going. Many people died to get those bubble vines. Ultramarine world. No, I don't even. We don't have the crew to really do that. I need to be careful. If I get in another fight, Lucid. Just some exotics. I think I was everywhere in this system now. So we can go up to Beta Centauri, and then maybe go back to the Mel Norm. I think we have biological data now. I'm not sure what the color of the dotted lines mean. I'm thinking maybe it's like the temperature. Nothing. Cyanic? There's a little bit of stuff there. But no gravity, basically. There we go. Oh, lots of planets. Nothing. Yeah, the crew loves their like drum beat when they're going down to the surface. Lots of life forms. Pretty dangerous. Yeah, there's a lot of songs, like even just the planets. Class 6. I shouldn't. I don't have the crew. I can always come back like once I have the upgrades to survive that stuff. Ooh. Metal World. It's only class 3, that's a lot of lightning. At a Ruby World? Radioactive. It's only tectonics. My eyes. So orange. Oh, this one's making a lot of cash. Yeah, there we go. Cargo is 86% full. Carbide. It's all light blues. Looks like a lava world. Acid. on down, pick those up. I think we got like one more world here, and then we're headed back to the Melnorm. See how much they'll give us for this like biological data. And the trampolines. I'm gonna run out of fuel too. Rule 28. Exciting new species and exciting new recreational activity. Just jumping on them. Oh, there's more life forms down there.
Once again, we meet to exchange valuable tangibles. Isn't this fun? Now, what can we do for you today? What would you like to sell, Captain? The 56 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 112 credits. What trade items would you like to buy today? Investment. Ah yes, you are so right. These technological breakthroughs don't cost you credit, they earn you credit. Of course, there is an initial charge, but each technological system item is guaranteed to be useful for something important. Somewhere in the galaxy, at some point in the future. All technologies cost 150 credits. The technology we are now offering includes plans for building blaster weapons, twice as powerful as your ion bolt guns. What else would you... The Zotfottek are a friendly co-op of 3 alien species, all native to the same world. They are presently suffering severe collateral damage from the ritual combat between the Orquan and the 4R. While this is unfortunate for the Zotfottek, they have been forced to abandon many of their worlds. This close proximity to the inter-Orquan war will give them insights into the conflict, which will be of great use to you. In addition, Zok met the Chenjezu early on in the war and are eager to make allies who can protect them from their enemies. In case you are interested, the Zok homeworld is at coordinates 400.0 by 543.7, planet 1. Unfortunately, this purchase requires 38 additional credits. Good. Unfortunately, as you know, we carry a large supply of fuel on board, which is compatible with your engine system. We will be happy to sell the substance to you at a cost of 1 credit per fuel unit. How much fuel do you wish to purchase? It has been a pleasure dealing with you.
Gamma Centauri. I'm thinking getting the technology might be like the best to get, because it seems like there's a lot of life forms on those dangerous planets. If you could get the protection technology, then you could go down there and get them and spend it on other stuff. Iodine. Oh, it tells you how much fuel it is to go down. Get out of there. Oh, how much room do we have left? I guess this is one last planet before we return anyway. Violent. Oh, a lot of stuff, but dangerous. 92%. Go ahead and fill up. There's only 10 crew on our main ship left. It's always best in sci-fi. It's basically magic. Yeah, I usually just go for like economy upgrades first. Then whatever like hits you late game, you can just like power through it. But just you like even if you're like super inefficient, you just have the economy behind you. Like, oh, these missiles cost a fortune to fire each one, but they're super effective. I have an unlimited supply of them. Commander Hayes, we returned with a full cargo hold. I think this is gonna be like $5,000.
I am at your disposal, Captain. Before we proceed, I wanted you to know we are being bathed in a broad beam hyperwave transmission from the direction of the Rigel star system. Due to the broadcast wide dispersion, we cannot discern its content.
Rigel. Got minerals offload. Oh,
Excellent work,
7,500.
We shall await your return, Captain.
Definitely need more crew. Turning jets, we probably want even more of those. Throw those on. 3 cargo holds. That seemed pretty good. They are cheap though. Dynamo units? Do we want to run away in combat? Because I can move the gun to the back. Put anything in the front.
Wait a second. That's not Gordon Freeman.
My weird soup. Bustling buckazoids. Techniques for better economy. So we have better gun. I think this is energy recharge. Tail gun. Oh, it says at the bottom, combat energy. I'll get rid of that. Oh, that's not actually that much. It's a little bit better, but still. version of StarCraft 2 is this? The StarCraft Alpha version. I want more fuel. We want a crew pod? Would be good to have. See how much the fuel is to like fully stock up. Oh, you can actually see the fuel tanks filling up to the top there. Alright, we don't have enough for another crew pod, really. Maybe like one more turning and one more speed. I've almost maxed out on turning. Such an old fart. You played this game when it first came out. Oops. Give her that. I could have another thruster and turning. I've been pretty careful with the lander. I don't know if anything's gonna like instant kill it. Get rid of like one field and then I can get another. .104 velocity. Oh, you think I should get another lander? Alright, I'll have two. Oh, look at that turning speed now. That is so much better. Now we could just spaz out in space. Alright, so he said Rigel. Which is right there. Alright, we'll make our way up that way then. I guess I could just head straight there. And then it'll pick up this system on the way back. Oh, look at it go! From Snail the Cheetah. A few days in warp already. Somebody up there. The power of red space, yeah. The red makes this go faster. Let's talk to them before going to all the planets. It might make them angry. Red alerts. Counter at Rigel Planet 1. Hello? Oh, converse.
Attention, Starship. We are the Sockbot Pit.
Make no hostile actions.
We come in peace and with goodwill.
But if you make one false move, you're vapor.
Your homeworld's
Don't
supposed to be
worry.
way
My
far away.
companion is just a bit nervous
No, I'm not.
and argumentative.
No, I'm not.
We are a scout vessel dispatched from our home world.
We have traveled far through hostile, uncharted space to find you. We hail from the green dwarf star at coordinates Zerfar Gernut. Aha! Pahoy Hoi!
No, you idiot! In their coordinate system.
It's 405, 43.
Coordinates 400.0
Yep.
by 543.7.
Which one of you is the thought?
He is.
No, she is.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Christ, we've been through this 1,000,000 times.
That doesn't change anything. You're the thought.
Well, Captain, as you can see, this is a point of some contention.
Thought.
Thoughts. We are the Empire. What are your intentions?
Hooray! That we finally found our saviors!
Maybe.
At last, our search is over. It is just as the great crystal ones promised.
They look sneaky. I think they're lying.
Quiet, fool. Can't you see our nightmare is over? This ship is from the great crystal one's fabled alliance, the Alliance of Free Stars.
Maybe.
Before we go on, can you tell us more about your species? What do you seek from us? What nightmare are you talking about? What's the matter?
Our planets are under attack from an invading horde.
We do not know who they are or why they are here.
We are being blown to bits.
Fleets of alien ships appear out of nowhere, then unleash terrible destructive energy.
Fortunately,
They release these energies on each other.
unfortunately,
They favor combat near strong gravity wells. Their stray shots regularly strike the surface of our planet, often with tragic results.
fortunately,
They have never found our homeworld, only our colony planets.
unfortunately,
All of our colonies have perished as a consequence.
All of them. Yeah, the Melnorm said it was the Urquans fighting each other around your systems.
in our ancient past, 4 species evolved intelligence on our homeworld.
Simultaneously.
They were the Zoc,
The Thought
the Pit.
and the Zabranki.
We 3, the Zoc, Spot, and Pit,
What happened to the
evolved in
Zabranki?
such a way as to acquire sustenance from many sources,
From airborne zooplankton
from solar and ambient energies.
and from rocky fungal clingers.
Our favorite.
The Zabranki also consumed a variety of foods, namely the Zoc, the Thought, and the Pit.
To survive the predations of the Zabranki, we banded together, annihilated the Zabranki.
And formed the cooperative union you now encounter.
They genocided the Zabranki.
We are a relatively peaceful group of species,
Unless we're angry.
so we find ourselves in need of help
We only need a little.
because of our desperate situation.
Desperate is too strong a word. I think troublesome is more like it.
Space is a tough place where wimps eat flaming plasma death. Who's attacking you? All very interesting, but now we're gonna attack you. Want help? What can we do? We know who's attacking them. How can we help?
These are the words we have prayed for.
Hey, this trip's not a waste after all.
More than anything, we seek an ally to help
We
us
seek
survive
allies
in
too.
this hostile universe.
We're having some problems of that general nature.
But we are only emissaries. You must meet with our leaders. They are wiser, more powerful beings.
They look just like us, though.
Fly to the star called Alpha Tucanae. The planet closest to the sun is our home.
And if possible, hurry.
Alpha Tukade. Oh, the pen is just out of ink. Let me write it down. Alpha Toucan. Alright, that should be the same system, unless different. Oh, and he automatically marked it. Yeah, that was the coordinates there, the capital, okay. We know the Ilraf, Spassy, and Zakvat are. Oh, the Ilraf were on this map. So they emerged from the left over there, from the Spaffy, and then like moved south after the war. And just like them, down to the same animations. Don't say they're all alike. Their species won't like it. They're clearly different. You can tell by the pixels. They said it, not you. Planet 2D. Oh, wow, you're 3 crew dead. Infrared. How much grab it? We'll grab it. To aluminum. I guess I could mark Rigel off now, since that's probably all we're gonna find here. Unless I need to, like, contact them again, but it seemed like they flew away. Anything else? I don't think we solved any of the other notes yet. And that sound effect just makes me, like, think of someone, like, licking an ice cream or something. I think that, like, specific sound has been used for that in other, like, old games. Like, I'm thinking of, like, the Putt Putt Saved the Zoo or something like that. I think they eat ice cream in that. Like, I'm just thinking that in particular. We went to that planet already. But where are we heading now? We have tons of fuel. We could go like all the way out there. Use up all of our fuel. Special effects library's got a lot of use back then. Let's see. They were our enemies. Man, all our allies are like way out there. The Mern Herm aren't too far away. What was this one? She's the giant star? Z-Man. Oh yeah, that is marked as homeworld. $335.2194. Who is this? I don't have it marked down. It's not in the pre-war maps. Alright, I'll clear out these stars, and then we'll head over here. I bet that's like Big Burp dot wave. I wonder if the more thrusters you have, the more efficient it is moving through hyperspace. Oh, I almost just flew straight into the sun. Actually, I'm gonna save. What happens if I do that? What happens if you hit the sun? Oh, can you? It looks like you just fly straight through. Ship's just getting a little bit hot. $100. The power of 3D. Yeah, we're actually going around it, not through it. It's all an optical illusion. So, you just mark that off the map. Last 3. Nope. Where's the second planet? Oh, there it is. Way down there at the bottom. It is tiny. Oh, it was purple before, now it's green. Oh, I guess it's both. Just the orientation. Super dense. Oh, lots of life forms. Ah, we'll lose people going down there. I guess I could start marking worlds where there's life forms, so... Alpha SARS. Alright, marked. Oh, here's some life forms. Because eventually we'll have the tech to come get it. What the heck is that? Clapping trees. A whacking bush. Of course, I should have known. God, life forms. I bit straight through the lander. Yompin Yemeni? At least there was only one Yomper. I think it was extremely hostile. Kind of scary that the bubble vines can walk around. Ow. Space frog. Alright, what's the last thing? Nice. Good harvest. There's no life forms left on the planets. Got 59. The mill norm just paying for rare stuff, and we're just making it rare by killing everything. Saurus. And the sun being 2D makes me think about like the discussion of how would a 4-dimensional object or being look to us as 3-dimensional beings. I wouldn't really understand it at all. You'd only see like a fraction of it. Z-Man system. Oh, this franchise has a lot of upper dimensions in the lore. Maybe like the 4th dimension, it could be like time. So like the object that's 4D would be like there but not there at the same time. Oh, there's a little thing next to this. I guess that would make sense, because with 2D, you could be like on the flat surface, but if you lift your hand up, they can't see you anymore if they were in like the 2D worlds. $2,800 degrees. I think that's the hottest one I've seen yet. Organic world, but no biological. So much stuff down there. B. It's all too hot. Like 700 degrees was already like too much. 3,000 is definitely too much. Oh, I guess it did say the white stars are the hottest of the stars. I don't think I'm gonna find anything in the harvest here at all. Almost 4,000 degrees. So the orange rings mean red hot. A treasure world. Filled with gold. I thought the star map said this was a capital. Known homeworlds. Oh, it's the system right next to it. Where's Z-Man? It's Vela. I'll take a little bit more of a look around. A lot of materials once I can withstand the heat. Hey, the Melnorm are here.
Your arrival was predicted by our Zo crystal's vibrations. We already know why you are here and what you need from us. However, etiquette requires that we act as though we are ignorant of your desires. Now, what can we do for you today? What would you like? The 59 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship.
I have enough for the technology.
What trade?
Purchasing new
Technology we are now offering includes plans blaster weapons.
Twice as powerful.
Please remember that these weapons consume energy from your combat batteries faster than your familiar ion bolt guns. You may wish to compensate for this by building additional dynamo modules for your flagship. Technology we are now offering includes specifications for constructing modifications to your planet landers, which will double their speed.
Speed? I don't really need the speed, though. I want the survivability. It's too bad you can't pick what you want.
What else would you like?
I'll be leaving now.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Give me the good stuff, Melnorm. Weapons is nice. 5,000 degrees Celsius. Oops.
This very morning, I was just saying to subordinate Poker, B5, I smell the feet of a huge human. We laughed and laughed. What a
human.
synchronicity. Now, what can we do for you today? It has been...
The bugger had to wait for them off for the next tech. I only mentioned it because they did mention that they have it. So I know they have it. They just don't want to give it to us. Vela system. I've been saving. Not that long ago. Yeah, the first space combat, I almost immediately died doing that. He's pretty unforgiving. I'll save here. Yeah, against that probe. If I didn't have Whiffle, I probably would have died. My flagship might be good enough to take it on now, though. We're all the way in June now. Where's the capital? It was marked in the system. Or am I just misreading the star map? Known homeworlds. I don't think it's here anymore. It definitely was marked. Oh well, we're just exploring this system anyway. Homeworlds tend to be World 1. Oh. Oh wait, I think that's it there. It looks like it's shielded. Hope they don't mind. I'm just harvesting everything in their system. The green ring means, I guess, life. Who are you? Counter at Vela. Unzervault.
So,
oh no.
The offspring
We found the Urquan.
has returned to its nest. When you left this system, our ship was near enough to detect your translation into hyperspace. Though we lost your hyperspace spore, we were able to backtrack your path here to this star system. And what did we find? An outlaw culture. Humans outside of a slave shield. You will note that this oversight has been rectified. Now, we shall finish the job.
I completely forgot that we arrived for the Vela system. Oh, they're gonna kill us. I guess we should have made a jump before we went to Earth. We got our like little colony slave shielded. Could try the Earth cruiser again. We just saved. So they have, I think, long range homing missiles. I'm gonna try them out. Oh. Woo! Oh, that's actually pretty effective. Oh, no, 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 no. Ow. Oh. They are much faster than us, though. We lost the pike. Oh, we're dead. We need more thrusters. The Fwifo ship is pretty quick, though. Need to find more allies. Well, the Earth Cruiser was doing pretty well until I, like, got too close. Also, they have a lot of health on their ship. How are we outrunning them here? How far will they chase me? Oh, they'll chase me pretty far. Try this Fwiffle.
Launch fighters. Launch fighters.
Let's shooting little fighter ships. Can I hit their fighters? Ah, it doesn't seem like it.
Launch fighters. Launch fighters.
Launch fighters. Woo!
Launch fighters. Launch fighters.
Can I even kill those fighters? It's so tiny, it's hard to tell if I'm just missing or I can't target them.
Launch fighters. Launch fighters. Launch fighters.
Oh yeah, you hit him there. Oh.
Launch fighters. Launch fighters. Launch fighters.
And the Fwifo ship does not have much energy for like the main gun.
Launch fighters. Launch fighters.
It seems like we're killing a lot of his crews just in the fighters.
Launch fighters.
Oh no, keep moving.
Launch fighters.
Where you going? Slightly outside range. We're staying around the planet. Got some good hits. Ow, get out of the way. I think one more hit. The Spaffy ship still like the champion of the fleet so far. Ord 21. This is Fwifo. 375. That's less than that the probe I destroyed. Vela. What do you think we could do? Nope. Just shield it. Can't break it. If only we made like an extra jump before going to Earth. Our home world is now shielded. We're not gonna get like extra supplies from here. If only we could give Fuifo the Earth's nuclear weaponry and put that on their ship. That way they could fire nuclear missiles at long range. Shit'll be just fine. They just got a red sky now. I like the cruiser, but it seems really slow. Oh wait, red is like second the most worthless. I guess it is a profit though. I think I went everywhere. Oh. We got information on the Urquan. How did I get that? I guess we destroyed their ship, so now I know where they are. Yeah, Zoc fought Pick right inside their space. Different ships in the game are pretty well balanced. The slow ships with big guns and speedy ships that don't pack as much of a punch. That's 73 fuel. Vux are to our right, toward the Yahat. Fixty are down there. Look, a whole bunch of stars right here. I'm thinking we go up this area, mine, and then head back. Then maybe go up to the Spaffy, because they've been helping us. We should go meet them. We can get them on our side. I don't think the Ilraf are going to join us, but I could go down there too. How much is it back to Earth? We should be able to go up here and then get back. And then we should, if we get like a lot of cargo, we'll be able to get all the thrusters, then maybe upgrade our weapons. Oh, this is new music. Oh yeah, I didn't save after that fight. S4. Biological down there. It is lightning though, which means crew is very likely to die. If they die in like one hit, we might be able to pick some up though. Oh, they're very quick. I didn't shoot it though. I just saw the squid charge it at me. Oh, alright, they're dangerous. They don't die in one hit. Alright, we're out of here. This is Alpha Mira. In the mark this later. Forbid's World. Beta Vulpeculi. This on the map? Oh, this is Androsiv. Let's see how dangerous they are. This is not one of our allies. Oh, lots of fighters. Hostile? Do you even care? Oh, there you go. Counter at Beta Peculi. There's 4 of them.
This is a system message from ship's computer translation subsystem. Incoming message, extremely unusual in composition. Translation includes many lingual anomalies. Overall accuracy of translation is unknown.
Hello, extremely. I hope you like to play. Some campers are not so good for games. Is it time for playing yet?
Time for playing it. Translation includes many lingual anomalies. You like to play? Is it time for playing it? Who are you? Can you tell us about yourselves? I don't think this is the Andros. The captain of the Starship Adventure. Having some difficulty translating your message.
Yes, of course. Difficulty. Problems are difficult. Let's be special together. Spicy games are always fun.
You like friendly fellows. Perhaps you could aid us.
Yes, yes. We are too friendly. Extremely happy sisters should correct each other for celebration.
Celebration?
So much enjoyment. Shall we come to your house so that we can be relatives?
What are they even saying? Well, they said friends. They know what friends is. That's not what relatives means. Maybe relatives is allies? Not quite sure, but I think the answer is no. No point in rushing into anything. Be very trusting. Are you talking about an alliance?
Jumping peppers.
Jumping peppers.
This is smiley time. You are campers after all. We will start alliance parties for better enjoyment.
Hello, extremely.
Campers like to say hello when they smell the ores. We have learned this. It is no function, but ores want to make campers happy every day.
Happy every day.
Okay. Hello. Now you are happy, I am sure.
What did happen to the Androsynth? Hi there. Good to see you again, I think. I'm afraid I'm still not exactly clear who you are and where you're from. I must go. Farewell, allies. Yeah, the old war map said this was the Androsynth systems.
I am say best word, Frumple.
The best word
Maybe you do not know. Frumple be round yet lumpy. So bad.
So
the
bad.
Asking about Androsynth is so Frumple, we are not happy.
Don't
do
ask
not
about it.
Asking it so much. It is better to not Frumple, or else there is so much problems. No more Androsynth is better.
I mean, they were our enemies, so I guess that's true. S word Frumple. Are we in for the same fate as them?
You are not same. You are happy campers, but already you know.
We're not the same, we're happy
I
campers.
will not talking about silly Androsynth. Now is stop asking. If you are say the question another time, it is Frumple too much, and oars are dancing for dissolving the campers. I am clear.
Just
You are
don't
not
ask again
so
or you're gonna be
silly.
dissolved. I feel like this is gonna get us killed if we ask that. Who are you and where are you?
You are a silly camper. I am always oars. If I was not oars, then I would not be. But of course, I am oars. We are from the outside. Also, the Arilu Quick Babies are from outside.
Oh, the Arilu, that's
It
one of
is
our
the
allies.
Same, but not. Oars are from below. Arilu are from above. Oars does not like Arilu. Arilu are too much trouble. We cannot have parties when Arilu always jumping in front. It make oars frumple so much. These are fat words.
I think
Do you
Frumple's
want
like
to
angry.
play this some more?
These are fat words. Oars are from below and Airloo from above. Yeah, no pitching tents. Not what we want from our allies. The quick babies. I wish I could save during the conversation so I could ask that.
That is funny. You think you see ores, but ores are not light reflections. Maybe you think ores are many bubbles too. It is such a joke. Ores are not many bubbles like campers. Ores are just ores. I am ores. I am one with many fingers. My fingers reach through into heavy space, and you see ores bubbles, but it is really fingers. Maybe you do not even smell. That is sad. Smelling pretty colors is the best game.
Only pretty colors.
Yes, we do. Goodbye is the game. Hello, I am only joke. It is funny enough. Do not forget to enjoy the sauce.
Enjoy the sauce. Hold on, I want to save. Do they kill me if I ask that? Oops. Oh, the ores popped up now. Get back here. Tell me more about the Joseph.
I am
Yeah.
It is dancing.
They turned red. Oh, they do get angry. Alright, let's go pike. Fly away, back speed. Oh, their ship's kind of nuts. I could beat him though. Look at that guy in the console. Oh, there's multiple of their ships. He's just dancing at the controls.
Go, 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 go.
Wait, they have fighters? How many weapons do they have? Go. Intruder. Don't have as much range as they did have. Also, our battery sucks.
Intruder, intruder. Intruder, intruder.
Man, our flagship is so bad. Ask about the Hydrosith one more time and you're getting dancing. I think that was all the conversation.
squishy to smell you. Campers are the best. I have anticipation. And then what? Better parties in the middle for sure.
Yeah, we asked all that. Alright.
Yes, we do. Goodbye it is.
Get the sauce. These are all the ore systems. They said we were allies, but they didn't join our fleet or anything. I wouldn't mind having one of their ships. It seemed pretty good. Seven tectonics. Even though it's dangerous, we can still get it. The planet's like falling apart beneath them. They're just still picking everything up. Your ship is one of the best in the game. It takes time to master it. Gun is actually a turret, so you get rotated around. Got a good speed and decent turnings. Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering, it seemed like they were firing like off to the side and stuff. And then they also had those hangars. But if it's a turret, that makes more sense. It's dangerous, but we're making money. Oh, dang it, I should have just took off. Get out of there. I'm losing too many crew. Alright. No more with this planet. That might not have been worth it. We go here? Not sure. Yellows. Platinum. Maybe a cargo hold upgrade for the lander could be good. We're like 60 to 70% full at the moment. Actually, it looked like we're more full than the cargo percentage actually is. We're only at 58. I thought we had way more stuff in the cargo hold. More biologicals. So beta, Volp. Okay. Can't get that right now. Biologicals. Oh, the old tripolines are back. Let's try to flank us. For tripoline. Back, foul beast. We got over 100. I think that might be enough for the next upgrade. Navigate. One over there. Planet 2D. Oh, I see. Now the yellow ones on the left. I was trying to find where the planets are that I missed over there. Nice. Lots of gold. Or silver. It's not actually gold. Well, there's some. Radium. Palladium. Well, this is filling up our cargo hold pretty dang quick. One more load. That's okay, that's mineral. Biologicals down there. What is that? It's a blood monkey. Oh, the crew. Oh, all that for like 2 data. I need to just not go to the lightning worlds. – 18 crew left. Radioactive. I think these are orange. It's chewing through my field, but they're worth a lot. Oops. Cargo hold is pretty much full. I think we're done with the system too, though. Manifest. It's mostly like worthwhile stuff. Not a lot of exotics this time, though. We stopped by the Androsin, like big star. And then head back. We're already up here, might as well. Actually, let me save first. The ores might get angry, though. Why are we parked? Go on. Alpha Volpake.
This is the time of the month we malnorme drive exceptionally hard bargains. Beware. Now, what can we do for you today?
Price is higher?
What would you like? The 58 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 160.
Oh, I thought I had 100.
credits.
We don't have enough for the tech then.
It has been a we
Opalescent world. That doesn't seem like there's anything in this system. Thing around the sun? Oop. Fly into it. To feel. So either the Anderson died from something, or the ores killed them. And I think they probably killed them since they don't want us asking about them. Or they had something to do with it. This is a long jump. I need to put some more cargo holds on. Because this uses up a lot of cash just to get back.
Hello, Captain. I've been waiting to inform you of a new situation. We have been invaded by an alien race calling themselves the Ors. Though so far, the invasion is a friendly one. Fish-like creatures have been stomping around the base in their robotic, walking exoskeletons, which look like combat vac suits, if you ask me. Based on the summary reports I've seen on their Nemesis ship design,
we get their
I
ship.
have but a single comment. I like it. I'd say we have quite a nasty little surprise in store for the Urquan the next time you tangle with them.
Yeah, I was impressed by their ship too.
This will really help, Captain. Certainly, Captain.
I don't think we need any of that yet.
Return soon.
Red power happy campers, are we? Which is their ship? Can we make one now? Brooklyn Cruiser, Or's Nemesis. I'm considering selling that cruiser. I haven't really been that impressed by it. It will get us more cash. I want to try out the Or's ship. back to the full crew. Right, heal up, and then how much are we gonna be left with? Seeing all my money go to gas. Fusion blast. They said this costs like more energy though. Is it better to get that or just get some like dynamos? How much does dynamo give? Decent amount. Oh, does it give more if it's in? No. That one gives 7. That one gives 5. I think they might, like, the more you have, the more it gives. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Because that one is 1.4. Can your battery recharge faster? There we go, just lots of storage. Oh wait, I need more thrusters. I guess we don't really need like 2 high-powered gun right at the moment. Still got our FWIFO and Aura ships. If I look at this now, does it use less fuel? Because it was like 22 fuel to get from there to there. No, it's still the same. So they don't get better fuel economy. The max thrusters, though. I think that's good. Like, pretty much anything else we get will go straight to, like, upgrading our weapons. Because we got the fuel, we got the cargo now. I guess we do need another, like, crew pod. Alright, I think that's a good spot to stop for today, though. It's already, like, after midnight, so I don't want to go too much longer. We made our first ally. We have another ally ship in the fleet, but they're not, like, fully allies yet.
Wait a second.
I think next
That's not
time
Gordon
I'll go
Freeman.
to the Spaffy homeworld, see if they want to join us. Thanks for the follow, Black Wolf. And hopefully we can upgrade our flagship's guns. That way it's actually good in combat. Anyway, that's it for tonight. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Have a good night. See you next time, Captains.